Hello. I'm here. What was I gonna say just now? I was thinking about something. What the hell was it? God damn. This is what I get for not streaming in like 3 days. But I went on a boat, so that was kind of fun. I was thinking about buying Garfield Kart. You're so right. Oh, you know what it was? The fucking the story event started at Umusume, and fucking why do I have 3 extra coins? Where the fuck did they come from? We we took the boat. My dad has a little tiny, like, flat bottom boat with a motor on it. And we took it wherever the fuck and put it in the water, and then there was like a shallow part, and we just got off on the sandbar and walked around on the sandbar and hung out on the sandbar and just kind of hung around, and then got back in the boat and went back home later. So you know, the story event, how you get the coins to spin the wheel. I have 3 extra coins. I don't know where they came from, and they're just sitting there, and I just have them. But yeah, it was nice. And then there was a guy with a dog. And the dog was really excited to be in the water, so that was cute. Hey. So, what are we doing in this game? I don't even know. Okay, he does believe, okay, that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Oh. Well, you can't please everyone, can you? What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. What? Why? Who? What? Edgy? Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. You've done that before already, don't worry. What? I think those stickers are from the crossover event. I think he's like the announcer or something. I'm guessing. I didn't look it up, but I'm assuming that's what he is. Cause he has like commentary over his head or whatever. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I can't stand this fucking sprite. The fucking symmetry tool got him. He's looking in 2 different directions. His eyes are This is what happens when you use the symmetry tool and you don't, like, adjust it. I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Okay. Well, I would like you to actually point it out for me, please. Definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Larice Donim, shall prove it. How? How would you like to do that? I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Great. I want to hear from this guy. I want to hear from this motherfucker. 4 times. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay. I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. Then why is he making this face after? You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew. Okay. Right now, here's my guess. Because I don't remember, but I think the picture is upside down. This is what I think right now. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Okay, well that's bullshit. I can already see where the evidence, where the contradiction, and evidence to back it up. They're gonna make me prove where it comes from. And then I'm gonna be like, look at this fucking stick that I have missing, conspicuously missing a giant gem. A crystal sphere. This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Never mind that the woman who owned this was his fucking teacher, allegedly. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. He put a sticker on the map. And it was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. Maybe he did put a pin on it. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. It's evidence in a fucking murder trial, sir. There's something on it. Yeah. Crazy. Oh my. It's blood. What? Blood. Edgeworth just couldn't see it from where he is, I guess. It has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Okay, well, is your fucking name Larry or Luris? Fucking decide, man. Because I'll call you one of them, but you have to tell me which one, and it has to be definitive. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Okay. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Donim only a few minutes ago? This is what I'm saying. You get... Pick one! Well... The blood is kind of red. Honestly, like, it does look kind of... But, like... If there was a blood splatter on the floor, like, even, like, a droplet, I feel like I would be able to be like, oh yeah, that's blood. Even when it's dried. I don't know. Yeah, that's true too. It is a murder case. However, the murderee is an artist. So, like, I guess. Okay, she was already gone. Yeah. So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. Wait, so did you see her fly when you got there, or she was already flying when you were on the way? But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. That's what I'm saying. Which one is it, Larry? Yeah, you can't trust anything with these motherfuckers right now, but I as soon as he was like, nobody else lost a fucking crystal sphere, I was like, okay, this is the direction we're going. They're gonna fucking ask me. I'm gonna fucking objection on the nobody lost a crystal sphere, and I'm gonna present her, and then they're gonna be like, how do you know it was hers, or whatever, and then I have to fucking show them the staff. Or the other way around. I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl, after all. She must have wanted to look her best. Okay. Okay, misogyny alert. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. He's like, I don't even want to anymore. I don't want to be here. So, what did you do next? Tell us. What do you mean you've searched? I don't understand what he's even fucking talking about right now. He's telling us this big story about how he saw her fly and how she flew to get to him, but now he's talking about I had to look for her. Like, what is this story? So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know? I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. Oh, okay. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Oh my, you're the killer? No fucking way. Can one guy really be this stupid? I feel it feels out of character to me for Edgeworth to use the word guy. Is that strange? So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? Dude, this fucking smart detection beta did not like that shit. Also, what the fuck is smart detection? This is a new feature. I don't really remember. He's so full of shit. Yeah, the immersion is, my suspension of disbelief is gone. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself. He literally tumbled down the hill head first in a somersault. Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next? I like how they do this. They're like, okay, well, what happened after that? Okay, he found the sphere. Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gather on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I think this would stand out against the snow, personally. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. Okay. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro. A genius security guard. Oh. I thought you were a painter. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. Don't say borrowed with fucking quotation marks around it. Don't admit to other crimes in court, man. And it sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? She was just wearing a spare, okay. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. Also, why? What happens when you have to wash it? You just don't wear your hood? I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, right, dude? It's unclear. I'm thinking he got fired, or maybe he got laid off after his boss got brutally murdered. But I can't say for sure. Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge, that is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. Look in your giant pockets that you borrowed from Nick, man. I can tell you. I can tell you right now. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. How come Franziska is so fucking silent right now? She's not said a single word. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right. My gut is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next morning, and her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. Alright. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony will be easy, but I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Yes. Oh, she's hoping she can, yeah, that makes sense. I also want the coffee stash, so I understand. So, okay, I'm gonna present her for this rather than the staff itself, because he's talking about a person and not an object right now.
Objection!
Yeah. Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who's the stupid idiot? Damn, okay. Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Fuck off. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. No, you don't! What are you fucking talking about? Also, you spelled brooch wrong. They look nothing alike. Dude. If ever there was a kangaroo court. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone! What? What? Yeah, man. Just what does this mean? Well, if you take one, the crystal sphere, and you take one, the staff, and you add them together, you get two. This sphere came from the staff. If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Damn, get him, Edgy. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim. Objection! This I have my doubts. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. Thus, it is rejected. Okay. He saw it with his own two eyes. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. Okay. You want to talk about red herrings? You honestly believe that? I mean, she called you out on the factual data of the weather earlier, so yes. Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Damn! Get 'em! Why are you pointing at me? Because you are both of those things, actually. The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. Objection! Shut up! Oh my god. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Dude. I don't even know what to say. All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Okay. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Alright. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. Disposition is an interesting word to be using here. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Honestly, I don't think we should have called him at all. Frankly. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? He did call him here, and I resent him for it. Can I prove it was dropped before the murder? Fucking probably. Dude, they always have the fingerprints of the suspect on the murder weapon. Every time. Weather data. Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Okay. Where's the autopsy report? (10 to 11 p.m.) So that's like pretty late. Because it had snow on it. So I feel like, yeah, all of these people are tampering with crime scenes constantly. The snow ended at 10:50. So there is a possibility that it would have been in the last 5 minutes of the murder, though. Well, no. It had the entire time of the... It had it entirely from 7 to whatever. From 7 to 10:50. So that should do it for me, right? Because it had snow on it. We've been using this over and over. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Okay. Fucking... Why don't you, tell us about your fucking crush, huh? Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Oh. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Why are they showing me the picture? What's gonna do it for me? Maybe the ball or the snow report, the weather data. Because if it had snow on it, so it was there at some fucking point. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing then, it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? The judge has no brain processing power left because he hasn't had his Tammys today. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing! Yeah, Francisca, there was fucking snow on it. That's where snow comes from. It's when it's snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. as proven earlier today. There is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Honestly, I forgot about this part. I don't think this part even fucking matters. I mean, it does in that this is how you compare... This is how you compare the time of the murder to the time of the ball. But just the fact that it had snow on it is enough for me. Yeah, snow, snow does the thing where it loads in when you're not looking and then it is there when you turn back around. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Surprise! Order! Dude, I'm so tired. I had a doctor's appointment this morning and I had to get up really early, and I'm fucking fried. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. As a kid, thought clouds only moved when you blink. Why? Literally, why? What? What could that have been? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. That's... saying it made sense to me at the time, I think that does work for me as a reason, because I definitely remember, like, thinking that, if I had practice that I could look at the sun. I thought you just had to work up to it. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Ms. Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? Because it was like, you know, you can look at it for like a tenth of a second, and you can physically see it for that tenth of a second, and then you have to look away. So I was like, oh, you can definitely like look at that thing. You just gotta know how to do it right. The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard. All she saw was she did not see it. She assumed that this was the victim being killed, which is not necessarily what happened. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! It's just not. It's just simply not. In these situations, when Franziska gets cornered like this is when I feel like, she acts the most her age. She gets real fucking mad. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Objection! You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? Girl, they have a fucking skidoo. Yeah, Iris just thought she was doing a good deed taking that out of her. She was like, oh my god, I'll save you. I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Okay. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Izakura Temple. Like, are we... I guess I don't have a better picture of it. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! Yeah. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Also, there's no tracks of it leaving. There's only tracks of it coming back, and you need snow for it to move. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? Literally, what the fuck are you talking about? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She is the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Donim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Honestly, yeah. Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. A creature. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Damn, okay. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. Yeah, he's stalling for adjournment so that Phoenix can come back from the hospital and take over. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one reason alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me all that from the very beginning. No. Then I wouldn't have had Franzi whipping me off. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What? This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction. He's dead. He died. There was a man killed in court today. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. I like how they did this entire storyline with Nick falling in the river so that they could get Edgeworth into this case. Because they want to have Godo come in, but if they have him for the entirety of the case, then Edgeworth can't be the prosecutor, so they were like, oh, well, let's put him in the fucking defense. Let's just do that. Like, they're really trying to get everybody in, I feel like. February 9th. Not the Hottie Clinic. This is where you at? I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. Yeah, they didn't even have screen time together. Man. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Phoenix, you saw her fucking heel turn on the stand. You were there. You saw it. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. So I'm looking at a laptop screen in the dark. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Damn, okay. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Mom Spaghetti. For real. Dude, this place looks awful. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Thanks. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only at 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. That's so high! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. He's giving the side eye. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichicho did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's all you won't have anything left in the world. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Okay. Why? Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? What do you even have to do? You don't even have a job. Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Oh, okay. Honestly, this is like the only thing that he's good at, so... Oh, that's right! Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. Yeah, she's been fucking starving over there and you're just fucking doing whatever. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Dies. Asterisk dies, asterisks. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. Dude, she's fucking dead. What is the pun there? Is it the same? But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Alright. Let's take a look. Okay. His name's just Detective? Basically? That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least, more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, If my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Nope. Sure isn't. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. It's haunted. Shit's haunted. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. You didn't go home and get it? I can't believe this motherfucker. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write "To Heavenly Hall" on the signpost. They didn't write "to," but anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Okay. Well, she's dead over there, so... Did he trace their sprites, do you think? Looks like no one's here. Larry! Larice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. She's reading DVD. Oh no, she's gonna get killed for real. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Okay. Why does he have the flags all the time? That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. I gotta think of the kittens. What? Kittens? This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. You saw the current. You were there. You were in it. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast-flowing. Ayuki. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. Yeah, you fucking were, man. The snow is really piled up in the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part, anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess that's pretty fitting. If you spend a night in this little freezing shack, you probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Damn, okay. It's funny to be looking at all this snowy stuff in this video game when it's like a heat wave outside. Come on, please, it's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the hero in here. The hero in my book. It'll make you famous. Enough! Why are you here? A fool's who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right? Huh, me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow. How come he doesn't know who she is? Yeah, it's fucking hot everywhere right now, I think. Except in, like, places where there's snow all the time. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want me to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's at the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. She doesn't. I'm 86, the picture book. Get rid of that. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. They're roasting him. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. What? Who? What? What's this reference? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Oh my god, it's Super- you're so right. It's fucking Superman. That's crazy. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Don't make fun of me. Have you been in Germany all this time? So, like... So he knows that she was in Germany, but... Yeah, like, I'm too immersed. I was thinking of, like, the fucking... like different samurai characters, and then I was thinking about Max whatever from the circus, and I was just like looking for anything. But yeah, why does he's acting like he doesn't remember her name, and then now he's like, oh, you were in Germany. Like, that's a very specific detail. That's right, extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Do you think in this world she has to pass the bar in both countries, or does she just have to have a license? Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. That's wild to say that about yourself. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. In the Japanese, I think she's American. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma, who also got hit with the symmetry tool. Oh, is that what it is? He's just being like Sun? He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Confirmed dead! Manfred von Karma confirmed dead. Honestly, he probably killed himself. If he can't have the perfect win record, and he's gone to jail, like, what does he have left? Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Von Karma didn't kill himself. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Whoa, 20 streams. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Meanwhile, he's like 7 years older than her. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. It's not like tea, I'll just tell you. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Thanks. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! She's gonna kill him. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know? Call back to earlier in the game. with the Cold Killer X. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Nick, she's in the fucking Pokemon Ice Cave. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. What can I show you right now? Is there anything that I want to show you? Not really. I'll come back. Thanks, Fran. Main hall. What? Who is mine? Is that Bikini? That was one long sigh. Oh, it is. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise. Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? It's been like 3 days. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Also, wasn't she missing since the night before? Because nobody saw her after she went to Elise's room. Right? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance of the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. Okay, so you did see her pull it out. You said you fucking saw her put it in. So, like, what the fuck? I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psyche locks, so she must be telling the truth. I mean, she's telling the truth as she knows it, at least. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. Why? When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. There's nothing of substance in that man. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Yeah, I could have told you that. I guess Phoenix is just getting here, I guess, but... On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. Ah, I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. No, it doesn't. What? Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yeah, didn't you just talk about the earthquake? Why are you He's saying it like he's surprised, but didn't he say as much when we were at the bridge?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island. How so? You can't get there any other way. What do you mean? Sometimes they ask questions and I'm like, did you not just hear them a second ago?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see. So you could go through the forest, what you're saying.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction.
As if the forest is just a solid wall.
And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either. Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does! Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. It literally is such Metal Gear shit. Like, I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No! Literally no. No, no, no. She got serious again. She meant that. Oh, is that what it is? Of course. Anyway, we're on ad break now. I'm gonna get up, I think. So, when I went upstairs just now, there was a little bug on the floor, and it was like, it looked like a mealworm, and I don't know where it could have come from, or like how it got inside or anything. But I picked it up and I put it outside, and when I put it outside, there was like giant fucking slug, like fucking 3 inches long slug. It's awesome. Alright, he wants to know about the victim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My! You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Right? Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise.
Oh?
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic.
No, it doesn't.
And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Ah! Oh my god. I was honestly expecting 2 more on the bottom. It seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Okay. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
You're the one freaking out. What do you mean? Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Okay. Well, Do we think we have what we need to break her lock? Probably not, huh? You can request banners, yeah. As soon as I saw that, I immediately did it. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Like the toboggan? They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Probably. Hey, what's that on the ground? It's nothing, apparently, because the game doesn't want to... What is that? A bear trap? What the fuck is all this shit on the ground? Dude, the update for that game is crazy. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donim was pushed from the top of the wall? Oh, I wanted to look at the ladder. But I guess he won't talk about the ladder if somebody else isn't with him. The Shichichito. It's right there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Isn't it fully ceremonial? This sword? I think Unity is better stats-wise. Because they've added the super boost, the super fireball. Miss Donim's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I think for aces, I would still run Track Blazer, unfortunately, for skills. But I think Unity is back. I think it's back. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Good question. Who knows? Oh, because they don't. Yeah, they didn't exist. Yeah. The purple fireball. Not only is it like a super good training, but also, and I think you get skill hints from it for like skills from that character. But also, the failure rate is 0 on them. So they're like awesome. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Yeah! No, it's fucking crazy. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but the director shows up during summer now and gives you some energy back. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donim was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. I don't think it was, to be honest with you. I heard a rustling outside the window, but there doesn't appear to be anything. What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. Ah! I'm glad that they have done all these buffs, though, like, now, because... the thing about the buffs, though, do you think the people who pulled for Throne feel like clowns? It's been a while, Scruffy. Well, it's... Ms. Von Karma! Yeah. Oh, he died. He hit the ground and died. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow. That hurts, you know? Silence! I, Franziska Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. I think Throne is probably still good if you're doing an ace run in Trackblazer, but otherwise, it's so niche. It's so much more niche than it was supposed to be. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? I want to pull for Summer Goldship, but I don't... I want to... I want to save for Tachyon Light Hello as well, so I'm like... Anyway. I guess I can always borrow her. It's no big deal. This is his idea of fixed? Hey, this is horrific, actually. Is Maya alive? Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh! Mr. Nick! That voice. Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! She has, like, a full-on six head. So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Damn. Get her. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Yeah, they really kind of... I do not feel like the sense of urgency is strong enough in this case. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. Shut up! Shut up! What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. What? The creeps? I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Well, This is thawed. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? There's just like a head in there. Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... Yeah. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Don't judge me. I'm doing what you do. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Will she? I think that's reserved for you. Phoenix Wright! What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know? Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that's used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. It doesn't fucking matter. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. Why are you looking at me like you deduced something crazy? A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? No! That's common knowledge! Like, am I crazy? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says, no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? Okay, fucking Maya. But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room in there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Too bad she's hitched her fucking cart to you and now you're dragging her around forever. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. But she didn't, though, because you knew that from before. What if somebody flew by? Dude, why the fuck is there a real-life psyche lock? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, you don't fucking say. What's that? That strange lock. You've seen that before. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Somehow we have been put into 999, I think? It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. I fucking won't, dog. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch something. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it.
I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything.
Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Damn. Get her, Phoenix. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secret during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern? Yeah.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Never mind.
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy!
What? What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce.
Wow.
So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see.
No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Obscured by gravy. This is crazy. What took you so long? Oh, I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Oh, Mr. Trite. Why are you here? But Prosecutor Godo. I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... He was in the fucking hospital. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. After 2 sentences that you've spoken in front of me. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
You were the prosecutor! He didn't have to come! Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Ms. Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is mine.
Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Damn! Misogyny alert! I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home.
Phoenix Wright!
What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godo today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? What's up? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? Throwing gravy on a poster? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Okay. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know.
That's why he couldn't see the ketchup, Phoenix. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, they're fucking cool as hell, man. Yeah, Trite, you should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goto was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? No. Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. Also, doesn't that, the dresser over there look like it's gonna fall forward at any second? What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. Well, yeah. She came here to go in there. Of course she would be in there. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. That's not fair. Also, yeah, why the fuck do they not have another doorway? You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her! No, that's not how it was! It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. Yeah, maybe a little bit. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key. Sure. Show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. Kodo is gonna go on... M38. I told my dead GF's student that he killed her because he didn't save her from fucking getting brutally murdered. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris. When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think of it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. So fucking bring her over! I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Okay, well, Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godo! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay. Well, bye. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Yeah. This scroll shows a picture of Misty Fey, master of the Korean channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Franziska gets off the plane at the airport and is like, oh my god. This place is horrible. They're so busy. And it's like, you haven't left LAX. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer-thin. Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer-thick or something back in Germany? Not about these mattresses. Certainly not. What? Okay. I don't understand what that conversation was about. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Hey. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Because you're fucking talking out loud. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. But how did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? The kind of garden-like garden? A garden. Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. Got me? Literally, I don't. Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Okay. Bye. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking washing off. I also want to know about this. Garden. Ah! It's upside down. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you couldn't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Avon Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. 11307! But... Relax. So, how's the inter-temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working in place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Well, it sounds like they're not done. Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Goto tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. And then it's gonna earthquake as soon as he fucking steps on the premises. Edgeworth. He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh! I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Gumshoe is describing the way I feel when I listen to Radiohead. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Ugh. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? Fair enough. Hey, what's this, like, fucking charm? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. This is very American looking. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Downham. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. It sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Crane Master's Talisman. Okay. Well, maybe they shouldn't have told me that. That feels a little bit spoilery for what we know right now. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. What the heck is that? Oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. he got killed after this. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It looks like the dug up grave in the picture of the guy doing the peace sign next to the grave. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, that's that I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? That's bold of you. What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouthguard and cried all the way home. What is this story? Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It feels really strange of them to have released Throne and then a week later fully nuked Trailblazer. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although, I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. I guess that's it for this little space. Bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Where's that game? Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. I don't even have any commentary. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elias Donim wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. Is it? Yeah, they did the art instead. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So, that's why there's no snow around the thing then, because there was blood on it, probably. So, Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Ms. Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. Bloody writing and all the other clues here? Someone could have easily set up all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. Yep, I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. That's what I want. Why doesn't Gumshoe have like a prequel game? No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. It's a crime scene. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay. What do you think of this? That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching leather cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah. I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I got this safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. What if you run the red, though? Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Oh. Yeah, he's out here with like the scrub daddy. So, what do you make of this photo of the crime scene? It's really gruesome. All I gotta say is that the killer is messed up in the head. But it turns out that the Shichichito wasn't even the murder weapon. So then, why would someone stab it in the victim like that? That's the mystery we're here to solve. What about... Okay. Murder weapon. I didn't follow the ins and outs of it, but it turned out that this wasn't the murder weapon, right? If what Sister Bikini saw is right, then no, it's not. She said the murder weapon was thrust into the victim up to the hilt. But the bloodstains on this aren't consistent with her story. Don't worry, pal. I'll uncover the real murder weapon. If I haven't turned it up by spring, you can take my badge. The case will be long over by then, Gumshoe. Somebody is going to jail before then, whether you like it or not. I like how the scroll got updated in the court record. It didn't get added to it. It just updated the one that we had. What else do I want to show him? She sure was a mysterious person. Her real name, her past, it's all a complete mystery. Still, it strikes me as odd. Why would someone who wishes to remain anonymous become an author? You know what probably happened? I bet she didn't know her books were going to be such a success. That's what I think. Okay, well that's irrelevant. What about this? It's too cold for him. Staff. That staff belonged to the victim. Yeah, and apart from the crystal missing from the top, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, I just remembered something important. This is just between us, okay? Okay, I guess, if you say so. Is it going to have anything to do with the case, detective? Is it going to be another asinine story of your childhood that I don't want to hear? Well, no, but it's really... Then I'm not interested. Yes, sir. No, for real, though. What about this? He doesn't have anything for me to... What about drawing? It was like a circus today in court. All thanks to this little sketch. At the risk of repeating myself, you really ought to choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? Okay, I know Larry's a bit out there, but he genuinely wants to help Iris, I'm sure of that. He wouldn't have produced this for no good reason. You are nothing more than a marshmallow on the inside, the both of you. What does that mean? This was found close to Dusky Bridge, wasn't it? That's what that artist guy said, yeah. Right after the defendant flew over the burning bridge. According to his testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But this crystal didn't belong to Iris. The crystal had dropped out of Miss Elise Donim's staff. And there are traces of blood on it, too. The real question is, what was it doing near the foot of Dusky Bridge? Yep. What about this one? No? Okay. Okay, I'll come back. Just double check there's nothing going on in here. Bridge. Gate. Oh! Something new. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godo managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Come the fuck back! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? Bro, she's in a fucking freezing cavern with an ice block in it. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth! If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya! Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Damn, okay. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. She only gave me one text box to recover. Thanks for reminding me. If you fucking say so. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Huh! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. She's like in Pokemon with the rival, where they're like, this one didn't count. I'm gonna come back with stronger guys later and beat you up again. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. I guess. What are you doing? Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh, me? Glare. Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Also, he wasn't even there. You two are the only ones who said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's get her. That's so many. Elise Donim. Let's go. Sister Bikini. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity. This thing, I guess. It's mostly kneecaps, I think. Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you?
This isn't some cheap good luck charm, either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Okay. One other item. I guess this, because the seal is on it. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte, Misty Fey's
daughter? Yes. Bam! Right before the ad break. Crazy. I'm so tired. And I know for a fact that when I go to bed, I'm gonna fucking stay awake for like 3 hours rolling around. Instead of, like, you know, going to bed at a reasonable time. Oh, I guess I unlocked the last stuff from URA today. Also, gallery keys. I'm looking at the... Oh! There are gallery keys in the Friend Points shop for sale. Interesting.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Well. There goes. There goes all those.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago, when she showed me the talisman with that mark on it. Well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman. It's the symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. Well, didn't Pearl book it? So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Yep. Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall! It might very well cave in! What? Maya! He's running across the bridge again. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini. We'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. He's having a panic attack. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Let's fucking go. We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Ah! What are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey! Why am I the one getting whipped? Because she knows to go after the person who's the least vulnerable. She's gone. No! The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Well... So, it was just now, during the... How did you do that? How did you run away during the giant earthquake? Wouldn't it be hard to run? It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. Somebody taught their Pokemon magnitude. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation. Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right.
let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Nick and his prosecutor friends. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Ah! Fuck off. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Okay, I guess we just don't get to talk to her. Peace out. Oh my god, her trap card. How long is this case? I wonder how many parts there are to it. Like, are we gonna be playing this tomorrow? Probably. Training hall. Right. Is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah. The trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Well, Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Okay, Jesus! Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That's crazy for you to say. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Okay. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. Godo, yeah. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the only one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. It would take me 5,000 years, but I could probably do it. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. Holy fuck, she's superhuman. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure. I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. She's gonna come out Super Saiyan. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time in this game, you need to be able to count. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime at Hazakura Temple, too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Here we go! There don't even seem to be digits on them. I feel like it's like a fucking physical, like, twisty knobs and stuff. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. What? I was like, what am I doing? The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I mean, Bikini saw her, right? I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So, you see, Iris? You were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Okay, we have evidence of her being around before that. Her testimony, I guess. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang that bell? You were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. Bell sound effect. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you! On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible!
Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
What do I have? It's crazy that they do the, the same hairstyle, is what I was trying to say. Prove there's more than one of her. I mean, there's this, but do we really want to give her that? Like, this is the only thing that I have that really gives us any kind of... This doesn't seem correct to me. Yeah.
Mr. Wright? When you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know?
I guess so.
In that case, are you saying that I look like this person?
Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but
can you show me something you are 100% certain about then?
okay. Prove there is more than one of her. This one is also her, allegedly. I mean, I guess the hood doesn't match up. Because there was one Iris that had a hood and one that didn't. Okay. Well, I don't have Dahlia's picture, do I? Is it possible I'm not supposed to be doing this yet? Can I... Okay, can I quit out and then come back? Okay, what do I... Present Edgeworth something. Okay, so I was missing something then. I wasn't just stupid. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey! Don't you dare run away! He's physically running. What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth.
You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Well, well. Also, both Japan and California both have a bunch of earthquakes, don't they? You guys are putting a lot of effort in the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? Yeah, the person the person who did the crime fucking wrote her name. That's what's happening. Yeah, I think the primary reason is because they keep having like the most Japanese things possible and being like, we're in America. We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Maya, who was fucking locked in a room all night. Okay. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Yeah, wait, there must be another one that would work. Montana Pan. US state tier list is crazy. Yeah, so more substantial than the real world, I guess. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Okay. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Why did they take the elevator during that? This picture is crazy, by the way. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. Literally no, though. The earthquake only contributed. My dreams, my family, and myself. What happened to his mom? Is she alive? It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? Well, say that to him out loud and not in your head then. There was something that bothered me about her from— oh, I pressed the button by accident. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to the member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. This conversation? Talking about the stuff in the case? The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. Oh, okay. So, yeah. I find that always stands out to me in storytelling because it feels kind of sloppy. Here, I don't know if I feel like it applies because Phoenix does not quite know what's going on. But anyway, you're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. What can I give you? I guess just talk about Iris. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look some stuff up on her. I should ask what he's found. Okay, that wasn't what they wanted me to present then. What do I have that I can show him? Iris gave that to you, didn't she? Yes, and it really works. It helped my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it. Okay. So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet and sweat is running down your cheek. Anyway, it seems to me like there's something going on between the two of you. This expression. Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird. Okay. He didn't care about that either. Murder weapon, kind of. I don't have her in the here. Is there anything else new? I suppose you've noticed that Maya's name is written on this lantern. It's pretty hard to miss, you know? It's written in Miss Donim's blood. She was probably forced up against the lantern by the killer. Then with her back against the lantern, she wrote that name with her finger. I know this happened in Danganronpa, but didn't this also happen in in an early case? That's why it's written upside down. You think the victim wrote this herself? Isn't that the obvious conclusion? But why would she write Maya's name? Was that in Rise in the Ashes? Was that? Oh! No, you're right! There was that one, Maggie's boyfriend. But then... there was... Yeah, so... Dustin, but also in Rise from the Ashes on the vase, the Blue Badger vase. I don't think that's something I want to discuss with you. Damn, okay. Torches of the naked flame variety, he says. Accordingly to Detective Gumshoe, they were lit on the night of the murder. Well, Maya was training up here, so there's nothing strange about that. Except, apparently, they don't light these torches for training sessions. Huh? I heard that too much light isn't conducive to spiritual training. Oh, conducive. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't know that. Nick, you don't fucking pay attention to anything about any of your friends' fucking interests at all. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It was pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. It belonged to the victim. We're sure of that now. How come Phoenix is acting like he doesn't know what it is when we saw it earlier with Gumshoe? That's what I'm thinking of! The fucking Maya's name in the blood! That's what I'm fucking thinking of. Thank you. Dude, they do this shit a lot, huh? What the fuck? It's going in the evidence room once the investigation is over, so hands off, right? You don't need to tell me that. Well, our dear friend Larry just tried to steal it when no one was looking. He probably just wanted something to remember his esteemed teacher by. Cause I was imagining Mia in my head and I couldn't figure out why. A little lantern, a little statue. It's small, but the whole place is incredibly well kept. There's just one thing that's troubling me. Everything else is covered in snow or frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken by someone. I need to read more mystery stories, I feel like. Maybe one of the detectives washed their face in it or something? Don't be ridiculous, right? No detective would be that careless at a crime scene. We're not gonna tell him about Gumshoe. He's really angry. Better not say it was Gumshoe or his salary's gonna pay. This is literally what I was just thinking. Why is this the only area with no snow? Someone must have cleared it away. What other explanation is there? Of course, I played the what if game as well. But when I asked our trusty bungler Detective Gumshoe, he said it wasn't him. Suppose Edgeworth has a point. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason to do so. I just can't imagine what that reason could be. What do you mean? There's blood! They would shovel away the bloody snow, wouldn't they? Like, am I crazy for thinking that? I guess that's all that I... Okay. How am I gonna get him to talk about... Get that piece of filth out of my face. You're still mad, huh, Edgeworth? I know a thing or two about Larry Butts, just like you. We both know he likes to act up, but this? Even he couldn't make something like this up. If this is what he drew, then this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem. I know, that's what I think too. Every time, every single time I see that guy, he's in it up to his neck. I knew it. Edgeworth's still mad as a hornet at Larry. I'm also mad at Larry, so that's it's chill. Ball. He doesn't... Also, I think it's probably chill to talk about it. I don't know. I feel like Larry is... I'm sure that he's meant to be funny, but he comes off as just really annoying. Do I not have what I need to show him? Is that possible? Because I already showed him this and we talked about it. Because he's still sick. Photo of Elise. Another victim we know nothing about. Same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? I know that Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't give that away just like that. Okay, so he every time he shows evidence to Edgeworth and Edgeworth's like, no, I don't wanna, we can't talk about that because you're on the other team. He always gets offended, and then now he's like, no, I can't, I'm not gonna show him that. It's strategically, it's a bad idea. What about the gravy? What do you think about that? Wait. Oh. Okay. I think maybe I am... I'm sure there's somewhere I didn't go. Well, look at this. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Alright. Who can we find? It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Do we want to find him there sulking?
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! What are you doing here? Okay, so I'm just not there yet then.
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. In what? That's weird. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lorice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Hey, fuck you. What the fuck?
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me with this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. You can't... She's a 9-year-old child. You can't just take her into this shack to live. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it! It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
I feel like we're supposed to understand that there isn't anybody taking care of her, but I don't know. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Lorice...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nuisance. Or, why did I just make up a different word? Nutcase is what he said. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And here is why the picture's drawn like that. I mean, he is also a nuisance, so I feel like I'm valid. But I feel like even if I didn't understand what was going on already, I fucking do, like, you fucking would after seeing this. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey! What's with the look of doubt on your face? Cause you're a fucking dumbass, what do you mean? Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you with the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donham's room, reading a book together. But
Miss Donan was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Well, well. Look at all these fucking locks. I've been a bad girl. I like how her lock pattern is different because she's tiny. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power. It's disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared. What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey! What are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! Go in the shack and fucking leave. Stop talking to me. That's really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Do we think we have what we need? Probably not, huh? I'll go back up for now. I feel like usually when they give me a lock, I can't do anything about it. Until I go somewhere else. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's Sister Bikini's type. Do you think? Ugh! Something's going on. Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern? It looks like it's arrived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes. You were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said. Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Hey, maybe you guys should, like, do something else. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? It appears to be, yeah. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mass case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out whenever I need her the most. Mia can't rest. She can't ever move on to the next world because fucking Phoenix is always... He needs her... He needs to get in the backpack. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead? That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ha ha! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? Of course she is.
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
Yep. A murder that took place 17 years ago.
It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murder.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Fey, Maya's mother.
Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished. Well, everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Fey's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback.
Misty Fey's life ruined because Gregory Edgeworth didn't know who killed him.
The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan...
Does she mean Maya? Yep.
The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami.
They literally called him up on the dead people phone and he said IDK LOL. I guess it was this guy who was also in the elevator.
But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh, yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Fey had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably knew.
Uh-huh. Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Crazy to just show her silhouette like that.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me?
Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter. The plot thickens. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl's. Pearl Fay. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child, she is Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea. Mystic Morgan? But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. What was I gonna say? Honestly, Morgan and Misty do have a resemblance. I feel like they've done a good job with their character designs. Oh, what I was gonna say, didn't Pearl set up this trip to the temple in the first place? I thought she booked it for some reason. So wouldn't Bikini know that what her name is and stuff? It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? The 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. There it is. What? Twin sister. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, and taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know? In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That's crazy. Just saying. That was Iris, you see? It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger toward the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin sisters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens, but this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Okay. Okay, this is what I need for Edgeworth, for sure. When I think about it, I do kind of feel sorry for Mystic Morgan. It wasn't her fault that her sister was a more powerful spirit medium. Mystic Morgan just couldn't compete with her sister. It must have been really tough on her. Even so, that doesn't excuse all the things she did. No, of course not. Iris had a twin sister. That's really all I know about her. That and the fact that she was taken away from her mother by her jeweler father. I don't have any idea where she is or what she's doing now. I could tell her, but she'd probably have a coronary and a half. It is kind of wild. Please tell me! What's going to happen to poor Iris? If she was to be found guilty, well, I wouldn't accept it. But your testimony, Sister Bikini... I can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro lawyer like you to deal with problems like that.
I mean, I guess. I fucking guess, so. Yeah. Hey, what do you know of this gravy? Do you mind taking a look at this, Sister Bikini?
Ah! Our scroll! Our precious scroll! What on earth have you done to it?
No, it wasn't me, I swear. But who did this and why would anyone want to cover this thing in gravy? More importantly, does this have anything to do with the case? Of course it does. It's a picture of Misty. What do you mean?
Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? That's why we always wear these for protection.
Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. But then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. I thought maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster.
I don't think so. Coals and spirit power have nothing to do with each other.
Way to crush a man's hope. He did get seriously unlucky, though. So, like... You know? Ad breaks here. I need to stop pulling on the Uma banner. But I really want Summer Gold Ship. Oh! Yes! Yes! It's happened! She showed up! Gold Ship and the Abyssal Horde! Oh my god. She's always fucking causing problems. I love her. Yeah! Have to push her fucking potential levels up. I don't have enough money for all this. She looks crazy without her halter on. Like, she looks like a different character. Holy fuck, you get 30% event point bonus with that. How am I gonna get a 16,000 rating in URA? How am I gonna do that? Truly a mystery. Oh, I guess Marzensky banner is out. Didn't notice that one. Was too excited about Summer Gold Ship. I'm gonna go through fucking stamina in this game so much faster now that the fucking Spark reroll is here. Whoa! I really want to stop training King Halo. But I still have stuff to do. Okay. Oh my god, can you? That's sick. I don't save my tickets and I should be. This crystal sphere. It's not from a demon warding hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from this Donim's staff. Oh shit, okay.
Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise.
Google feud. Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on. I didn't prepare myself for this eventuality. For whatever fucking reason. Okay. Chat popped out. Now. We don't want... Oh, maybe I didn't... I think that I didn't... bookmark this one. Okay. Let's fucking go. Wait, where did the chat go? Here it is. It unpinned itself. Let's go question of the day, please. How does Google autocomplete this search? Mrs. Okay. Mrs. I'm trying to think of a character. Is it Miss Maisel or Mrs. Maisel? Shit. Mrs. Mrs. Abbreviation. No. What does it stand for? Mrs. Incredible. Okay. I thought people were searching about the Incredibles, I don't know. I can't think of a single fucking Mrs. Weasley. Okay. Fucking... This is so hard. I'm gonna... Is it Mrs. Maisel? It's not. I didn't get a single Mrs. Doubtfire! Duh. You tied the average score for today. Oh my god. Give me another one. Wait. I want to like? What is that? Okay. Our influencers... Rich. Our influencers... Our influencers... What do we think here? What am I thinking? Real. Okay. Our influencers... American? I don't know. There are, yeah. I think Social Blade probably has streamers on there. I'm hearing shouting. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck else? Our influencers... Sponsored? Fine. Fucking whatever. Be like that. I have no fucking clue what people want to know about influencers. Famous. Okay, I'm sorry. Celebrities is basically the same thing. Becoming less popular. Yeah, okay. Give me another one. Where to buy fake eyelashes. No? Uh, blood. I can't believe eyelashes wasn't one of the things. I thought falsies were popular. I really don't know these things. Fake snow. Where to buy fake? Gucci. Fuck off. Fake boob for breastfeeding baby. I guess. Oh, the Office episode with the rabies meme. The Office episode with the Hey Alexa, buy fake boob. Parkour. Fucking literally I come up with such good ones and they don't even fucking come up. Dog. I don't know if there's a dog. Oh my god. This is so hard. Give me another one. Is my bird, oh god, dead? Laying eggs. Boy. Girl. Is my bird tame? Bro. Is my bird a terrorist? Is the 10,000 answer. Holy fuck. Okay. Will they bring back The Office? Will they bring back Futurama? Community. What the fuck? Will they bring back what? Breaking Bad. Fuck off. The grimace shake. Can you mail a credit card money? Okay. Can you mail tax form? Can you mail a snack? Literally what? What does that mean? Can you mail? I'm trying to think of things that you wouldn't normally mail, but that you might want to mail. Postcard. Can you mail a gun to another state? Crazy. Can you mail a potato? Okay, give me another one of these. This is crazy. I hate that I don't get any on most of these. Dead. Real. Fake. Is capitalism bad? Good. Is capitalism bad? Ha! I don't know, man. Are there? Maybe. Is capitalism the same as I don't know. Good or bad? Oh my fucking god. I mean, I guess. What the fuck was I expecting? Zachary, Quinto. Okay. A pet named Steve. Who other Zacharys are there? I'm thinking of what's the guy's name from High School Musical? Is he a Zach? Zachary. Dude, I'm looking at the word Zachary for too long and it doesn't mean anything anymore in my head already. It's lost all of its meaning. Zachary what? What Zacharys are there? What's the guy's name from High School Musical? Is he a Zach? Why am I so fucked up with this? I can only think of Zachary Quinto. And I only know one role that he was in. Book. Okay. Zac Efron, thank you. Zachary Levi. Gordon. It's giving me the answers. Yeah, I knew he was a guy named Zach, but I couldn't. But it felt wrong for some reason. Fucking. Literally, what else is there? Do you think it would come up? No. Bell, I'm just gonna throw. Google. I just want to know what else is here. I don't know any of these Zacharys. I would never have gotten this. This game is cool. Over. Dead. This is so hard. Too hard is a good one, though. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. Level 32. Oh my god. Culture. TikTok is ruining children. Brain. Attention. TikTok is ruining. What else is TikTok ruining? My algorithm. My life. Whoa! Good call. But what else is it ruining? My what? Okay. My marriage. App for sleep? No, it's probably sleeping. App for AI stuff. Picture. App for note taking. Okay. I don't know what anyone wants. I don't know what anyone is Googling. Elon Musk is rich. Tesla. So African. That's all I know about him. Tony Stark. He is, yeah. He wants to do apartheid again. Father. Friends with Trump. Not a trillionaire. From which country? Yeah, because he has a fucking weird-ass accent. Okay, one more. Cursive is too hard. Hard. Useless. Okay. How would I do with food? Good question. How spicy is curry? Okay. Indian food. How spicy is... I can't believe curry wasn't on there. Hot chip. Hot ones. Oh my god. How spicy is Fourth Wing? This is a book that has sex scenes in it. That's what they're talking about. I can't believe this is one of the things. This isn't even food. This is a book. Can you drink expired milk? Water. Coke. Pepsi. Soda. Can you drink expired? I can't think of anything but milk. I put in water already, didn't I? They should tell you what your wrong answers were, because I can't remember. Expired wine. I think it's... I don't know what the premise of it is. Hang on. I'm sure there's some kind of meaning. Like, I think there's a plot to it. I think the plot is a vehicle for the sex stuff, but I don't know. Fourth Wing. Okay, wait. Holy fuck. The names are crazy. So the main character is named Violet, but the other, what I'm assuming is the other, probably the love interest character, is named Xaden, Xaden, Riorson, Riorson. This man just grabbed a bunch of letters out of the fucking Scrabble bag. Anyway, I heard it's really bad. So. Anyway. Also, I guess there's dragons, but whatever. I can't believe beer and not wine. Expired protein powder. They literally did. Can you microwave turkey dinner? Fucking fine. Can you microwave potato? That's so many. You can actually make baked potatoes in the microwave and they turn out really well. Can you microwave phone? Okay. Peep. What else is questionable in the microwave? McDonald's. Mason jar. Okay. One more. Beef jerky is really good. Expensive. Who is going to Google and typing in beef jerky is so expensive? Spicy. Real. I don't know. IDK, man. Just show me the answer. Is it healthy? Okay, well this is not the way that this is not what you were implying was going on. What happens if you drink spoiled milk? Yeah, I fucking thought so. Beer. Milk by accident. Milk while pregnant. Spoiled. What's that really short one down the bottom? Spoiled what? Wine? What? Oh my god. Dude. Doesn't the guy in 50 Shades of Grey, doesn't he like wear jeans or something? Doesn't he like wear jeans all the time? That's what I know about it. Is that the guy wears jeans like too much. Spoiled egg cola soda coconut water. Okay, man, whatever. Get me out of here. I know I'm not even done the thing, but like whatever. Yeah, all I know about is the jeans, and I don't even know if that's a real thing. Okay, there's blood on the orb. What about this? Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing. But they proved it in court today, didn't they? That this sword wasn't the murder weapon? That's what they were saying, yes? The problem is, I saw it too. I'm sure that what I saw was this blade stabbed into Miss Donim's body. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. They put it in there after. Ah, it's Mystic Elise's staff. The crystal sphere really is missing from it. But the spear was found near Dusky Bridge, right? Yes, even though I'm sure Mystic Elise was in Hazakura Temple that entire evening. Well, she couldn't have been in it for the entire night, because... What do you think of this? Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. To think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard you need for the arts these days, I could be a pop diva. Sure, but what about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. What does that mean? Sister Bikini, would you mind taking a look at— Ah! What are you doing with that? Give it back at once. I can't. This is evidence.
This really must be one very important item. Bikini could do drag. She'd be so good at it. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain. Whew, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? Reggae. Oh my god. You're right, they are really similar. How long you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I've given it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter. Well, fucking show it to me, man. So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godo. Godo? What did he mean by that? How about that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnable letter. As soon as you hear that you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Yeah, okay, that's not anything to do with the case. Burn up old letter. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator! I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it. Francisco made fun of me! There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Bro has no idea what this case is about. Spirit mediums? Yep. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. Well, okay. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, wasn't this Shichichito that was found impaled in the victim's body? Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our caps these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? It's luminol? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No? I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da, metal detector! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Sure. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector's signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next. Oh. It skipped. It'll let you know. And when that happens, press the X button. Give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Okay. Oh! Could you imagine the thing that I found in the fucking snow earlier? This looks like a wallet? Aha! That's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. This is crazy. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. It's yours? Dude, how the fuck have you dropped like 40 items? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? That's the craziest thing to say, I think. Then don't go losing it. Idiot. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. The bear trap. Don't touch that, pal! Huh? What is it? It's a trap! People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. Okay, well, it was indeed a trap, but not for what I thought. A trap for detectives. You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those! I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger. There was this bit of cheese, and it looked so tasty. I reached out, and then bam! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Bro got snapped by a fucking mousetrap? It doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay. That's crazy. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything. It looks like it might be metallic. Fucking why? Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... The top is coming off. Look what you've done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence! Well... That's a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be... the murder weapon? Well, well. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe? Who knows with the hidden sword? Dude, could you fucking imagine if you try to take this shit on a plane? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course! This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal! It's about the same length as the Shishicho, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal! Wouldn't it leave like a residue? Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been... please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. Don't fucking say that shit, man. Don't say that shit to me. You're looking kind of pretty in there. Okay, okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between me and you, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. It's him! Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. He's gonna make me pay for my own order, though. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Isn't that the question we all want to know? Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is blank. She is our ally. The whole. Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burned, that also make sure, probably night. Make sure not to tell anyone about this letter, I guess. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Jesus. Okay. Well. What do you think about this? I was wondering about this. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. Oh yeah. We read this already. I forgot that that joke was there. Where the fuck is everyone? I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Okay. I guess I'll go over here then. Hey. Hey, look at this. Hey, Edgeworth? Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. They might be. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. Oh yeah! I forgot about that game. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler! Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? I mean, he had like a fucking cyanide capsule. I don't feel like this is on you guys. You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked out one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Yep. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Yeah, no, for real. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So, after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. The fuck? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Uh-huh. Scientifically speaking, she's dead. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! She's crazy. At the time, Dahlia... It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. She got the death penalty. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey. Where is Sissel? A spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Yeah, Edgeworth, where the fuck did you think you were this whole time? Do you know something about it? Of course he knows! Oh, yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Yeah, I don't understand how you forgot this. Edgeworth was the victim in that case. I mean, he's alive, so not quite. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday, and then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. We did get tased, though.
Okay, well... Let's... Okay. I like how she's just standing here as if she's not doing any work. Do you think I have what I need to question her at this point? Can I go to the... He said go to the police records room, but it doesn't seem like I can actually leave. Let's try Dahlia then. Or not, sorry. That's not her name. The other one that looks like her. Here. Take this shit. Look at it. I should have saved. Wait, I can just back out. Okay. Hey, look at this rock I have. You also have one, but mine is a different color, so mine's cooler. Also, I can do stuff with mine you can't. So, like... You know. I think I might get a snack when that ad comes up. Okay, she's innocent. This person saw you somewhere else. Bikini. She left Iris at the temple. Takes 20 minutes. You say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Her own testimony, that's right. She rang the bell. Two different places at once. It is quite interesting. Okay, there was two of her. I can't believe how far I got into this, and then... Something that proves there's more than one of her. I should be able to present Dahlia. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Well, well. She knew. Would you like to tell me why you were doing that shit? I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? Crazy. I mean, he doesn't have that many more chances to use the airbending powers, so I understand. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. Is it? I feel like there was more than that.
She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful.
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? This is so much drama. What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
Before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake.
It's crazy to blame it on her.
It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Azakura Temple.
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see?
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family? I've heard she's been very battered, spiritual and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fay clan.
That's what it looks like. Meanwhile, Edgeworth 5 minutes ago, this is not related at all. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Ah! Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearls' psyche lock. Yeah. I guess we gotta go find Pearl. Where the fuck is she? Is she still at down here? Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh! Mr. Nick?
You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Pearl, you gotta tell me this shit, man. Oh, I should have saved. The night of the crime! Okay, after dinner, She was supposed to be in Elise's room.
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? I mean, why do we have to— we already know this. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
No. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Oh. It's ad break. I'm gonna get up. I wanna get a snack. Hang on. There we go. I will, refresh this. Immerse 'em. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, she went to the inner temple. I'm assuming because she was worried about Maya being in there. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? I mean, come on. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with the OZU channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then, we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. But what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small, though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Dude, for real though. You're fucking trapped in there? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I don't know, could it be the thing that talks about fucking ringing the bell? You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper.
Well, where did you—
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
Oh, is that what's going on? These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. Oh, linking the fire, yeah. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... I don't know, maybe fucking Dahlia, who was fucking dead. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter.
Ah!
It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading these instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So, here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? I don't know, could it be your fucking mom? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
Ugh. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it!
However, the little chimes. I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Okay, wait. Channel the spirit, leave it up to her. She's our ally. Here's a picture of her. I know you can do it. Burn it. Gravely roast the master. It's crazy. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Did she fucking show her this letter? Oh my god. Sure, Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy. Okay. She was reading something fucking crazy. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Well.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple, with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Crane, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall? That's a good question. I really don't know. Because
Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fall asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Shut up, man. No one fucking cares. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple.
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Blaze wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy
and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Pearl. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. That is crazy.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. Larry, shut the fuck up. Like, what does he even know about this? If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes. I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Shut up, Larry. Fucking go home. Why do they have this man? Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. Is she on death row, Morgan?
My mother has gone to a place called the penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me... The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
Well...
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? Oh my god.
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter, too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Isn't there a third possibility as to why she couldn't channel the spirit and it's that the person was alive? Like, Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. Bro, go inside. Someone had opened it already. Burnt letter. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Hey, finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godo! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a friggin' puzzle workshop. Yeah, I want the sprites on the shack to look like shit. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Get out of here, man.
Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Well, rest in peace, Pearl.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the Master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
I don't know what the music was. We're settling everything in court tomorrow. So there's no way we're gonna finish this tonight. February 10th. Meanwhile, Maya's been in the fucking ice cavern since February 7th, by the way.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. My cat loves a blanket. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh? Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Come on, Phoenix. Who else would it be but Godo? Godo? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godo intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. Okay, well, they're getting married. That's all there is to say about that. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donim. No, I mean Ms. Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. I can't believe we still don't know about this. Like, what? And what that woman is really after. You know. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Let's fucking go. No way, it's the normal judge again. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Wait, she doesn't have a last name? Your Honor? What are you... Oh, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. Wait, so this judge is also Canadian then? Is that what they're telling me right now? The judges are brothers, and this one is also Canadian? I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. How do you become a judge? Do you have to be- you must have to be a lawyer first, right? It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past, and we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godo. Is there judge school? But you don't have to be a lawyer first? I feel like lawyer is like the judge before it evolves. Like a Pokemon. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway.
Now then, Mr. Godo, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it? What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Okay. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. A case in the 3 days game of the law school. Factions! I mean, I guess that makes sense. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? I mean, you can't tell me you didn't see this coming. Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? Yeah. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trait? Godo. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Shit. Shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trait. She's naming Maya? Order! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. Objection! That's ridiculous. Maya could never do... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Okay, so you do have to be a lawyer. Okay, that makes sense. 'Cause like, I feel like you might as well study to be a lawyer because you would have to know the same stuff anyway. So it makes sense to start off at the same route and then move up, you know? I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Maybe. It sure does explain, yeah. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. I feel like both Godo and Dahlia should have been in a previous game, I feel like. I think it would make the reveals in this game hit a lot harder if they were already, like, established characters. Something is not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Every prosecutor has a problem with Mr. Smith, and I understand. Sometimes he's a little fucking prick. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that, on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
I mean, you just said you didn't see her commit murder because you saw her defend herself in self-defense. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. I feel like this game uses the word murder to describe any act of killing another person, but it's so much more nuanced than that. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor...
Okay, she saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with the staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Ms. Faye.
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. Oh, so she... The judge is also trying to smash her here as well. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? Okay, while she was still stumbling, Mr. Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Ms. Faye.
Yes, exactly.
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. This is such a fucking hard word to say, man. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Of course I have a problem. Where the fuck is the dagger? Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a minute. It's my job to say that. Shut up. The coffee's gray. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. You're just along for the ride, man. Okay, now, let's continue. Okay, she threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? There is. Yeah, it's odd, all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this.
Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something.
Maya Fey's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's gonna get blamed for this.
I only have this to say.
It was only in self-defense. So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Donin? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this! Oh my god, you're so annoying. I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trite. It's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is Godo waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. Okay, well, let's save the video game. For save-scumming purposes, she threw her staff away. Now, why would she throw the staff away? Tell me that. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donin throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. I like how we're playing this card already, and we were like, oh yeah, let's just, we'll hide it for now.
But all you can do with a staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah! If Elise Donin really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Nix into swords. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? There was RGB lights? Oh my god. Hell yeah. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, The type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, if there's a point where it doesn't make sense to use a longer sword anymore. He is right, but at the distance that at the distance at which they are describing this fight, I think the sword would have been fine. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Okay. If you fucking say so. Mr. Wright! I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Can I just present her profile, you think? 15 minutes, Jesus. Elise Donim would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donim. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No! Not Misty Fey! Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Karain channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Wasn't this judge here for Deal 6? Was Elise Donim actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. I mean, there are parents that would kill their kids, but I don't think that's this situation. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're gonna ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, I don't want to fucking hear it from you. After hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Okay. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Oh my god, you're right, it is my mistake. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the back side of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. What? How? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Okay, well, you just said that you were drinking your 8th cup earlier, so I think you're fucking lying to me. Didn't you just say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. I think they're just like, just a rerun banner. Just in case you missed one of them, I guess. Never mind that Saiyan's guy is like way more useful than Brian. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. Alright? This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Thanks. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Alright. Cute girls never lie. Ever. So... Oh, well, that makes sense. Because a 10 pull has a 2-star guarantee to start with, so that makes sense that the multi-ticket would retain that bonus. Because it doesn't if you use them singles. Also, what the fuck is he talking about? Is he saying that if a girl lies, she's no longer cute? Or is it... Or is he just saying that they're incapable of lying? In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. The battle. But yeah, I do think it's worth saving because I saw it pointed out how many tickets you tend to get in like the span of a month, which seems to be like about 20. So that's like a big chunk of your income, and I just fucking spend them willy-nilly because they feel like little treats to me, but I think I should probably save them. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. Okay. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Yeah, I don't know if that number is like accurate, but you know, I might like count how many that I get like by the end of the month and see what I think. Anyway, then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Thank you. I will. A battle. Okay. She stumbled briefly. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden's stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so... I think that's why they didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? She dodged. Yeah, the cleat shop should be doable, but the clover is like, there's no point in even counting those. What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense.
That would explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground, and then, at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? She was the one on the defensive with her back against the lantern. Nobody. Okay, that's fine. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Shut up! I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. What do you know about animals? Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. Oh, that's funny coming from you. You were the one who started it. Anyways. So after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection! We know that Maya Fey was at the Inner Temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Donim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Ugh, I don't have anything to counter that yet. The judge is so sick of these motherfuckers. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. And Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Okay. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? Oh, fuck. How? What do you mean, a while? Like a long time a while? Or like a couple minutes a while? I'm watching the fucking stupid ass bitrate thing, but it looks okay. Shit. Okay. Huh. But it's okay now? Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway. There's only like a couple minutes left. But, okay. It was dark. She couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely, it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes? After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. It seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Okay, what do we have? She dodged the next attack and stole the weapon. Well... which weapon?
Like... Maya has kind of sleeves. Unless that's not what you mean. The sleeves are short, though. But at least... Oh, Iris has... She doesn't have a jacket the way Maya does, but she has these little thingies. She has, like, half sleeves and then these little fucking hand things. Yeah. It's, like, very pale pink. Oh. That's the problem. I'm gonna snooze the ad so that I can hand over this objection real quick. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. And now they're gonna come back on me and they're gonna be like, actually, the autopsy got fucked up because the sword was in her back later, so it looked like it was a back wound, but it was actually a front wound. You know? This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Damn. Alright. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. They've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? This is the lamest thing you've ever said. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter? And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Okay. I feel like we're gonna move into like something else. So I think I'm gonna call there. Let's figure out where we're gonna go. Let's figure out where we're gonna raid. Does anybody have anywhere they want to go? Even hearing, I guess, yeah. Some fucking how. You got nothing? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait. Somebody I follow is also playing Ace Attorney. Okay. Let's slash raid. So today's Thursday, we're back tomorrow. And we will finish this game tomorrow, I'm assuming. And then if we finish it, we'll start Metroid. But anyway, I hope everybody has a good night, and I hope you do something cool tomorrow and you come back and you tell me about it. Anyway, bye!